Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Parameshwatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीत त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Asana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Asana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Meditative Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shavasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position, with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, Try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viritasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too. Up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritali Asana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangukukotasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangukukotasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot. Bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, From behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनम् जन्मसार्थककरं गुरुदर्शनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनम् पद सद सद ग पद पद परि ग प ग प ग सरि ग रि ग प ग पद पद सरि ग रि रि सद स पद सद सद ग पद पद परि ग प ग प ग संकट कवच मधुरानुभवानन्दं गुरुस्मरणम्
Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 shiv shiv
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षीभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here sitting with us, and hope all of you had a great yoga. We sincerely apologize to all of you for the delay. There was a small technical difficulty, and now I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. All right. So now let us all start with our manifestation. Today's day is going to be fully focused on you being liberated from all sorts of pain and suffering. If any of you know of someone who has been going through a lot of difficulties in their life, especially if they have been going through a lot of tough times and been through some kind of job loss or losing a closed one or losing their relationship or some kind of situation where they're really going through a lot of trauma, pain, and suffering, take a few minutes, invite them to come and join here for today. Understand, when you enrich another person, when you reach out to another person and enrich them, the transformation that you are going to bring forth in their life is going to be just reflecting into your life as well. Even you're going to see how, in such a beautiful manner, just one phone call of yours or one message of yours is going to enrich them as well as you. Take a few minutes and reach out to people, invite them to join us for today's session. Now let's get started. We're going to be entering into power manifestation as we just finished manifesting this very powerful yoga. Let's all now enter into power manifestation. The scriptural reference of this power that we manifest every single day is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And here very clearly Paramashiva has revealed Kapanantarmanonyasya Ishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodharyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals by fixing the mind of inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, closed in succession by that stability of the mind and the inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness and source, Parameshwara. And this is the initiation that Swamiji has given to us. All of us are going to be able to manifest this power where initiation has been given. Initiation is like how a lit lamp lights another lamp. Same way, the master's inner space gets transmitted to you through the initiation. And because Swamiji has initiated all of us, everyone, whoever has attended the darshan and received the initiation, be very clear, even one initiation you have received, you are initiated into this power of third eye. You will be able to manifest. And in the Hindu scriptures, various references are there for this power of third eye. Many of the, actually every science Swamiji has given, Swamiji has validated it with four aspects of evidences so that we are able to not just understand its authenticity but also knowing very clearly these have been time tested, foolproof, and user friendly so that even you can manifest it like every one of us can manifest. There's no tricks involved, this is a pure science. One such reference, and after Pramana, references from the lives of great seers, great scientists, inner scientists, who have time tested this in their lives, the rishis, the
familiar with the scripture Bhagavad Gita. In the 11th chapter, when Bhagavan Krishna is about to give his Vishwarupa darshan, he tells Arjuna, Arjuna, you will not be able to see me just with your mere two eyes. It requires the Divya Chakshu, third eye, even my cosmic न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्यं मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says, shades Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa darshan. He tells, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand that same power that Arjuna was initiated in is what Swamiji has initiated all of us. You are connected directly in that space with Swamiji, where you are experiencing that oneness. When Swamiji was just 12 years old, and Swamiji experienced the very first hour, first time in Swamiji very first time experienced that experience of seeing the 360-degree vision. He actually describes it how, in his own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is outside. I was able to see all the 10 directions. The next moment itself, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to experience all of that as this system. Take an iPad, sterilize an iPad. Press everyone. I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you. Whatever you're able to see, whatever colors, shapes, image, whatever is coming to you, you're going to start verbalizing that. Yeah? Whatever colors, image, shape, some words, just start verbalizing that. Sky your eyes. I request all the participants to kindly tie your eyes with an iPad. Now, so I still see some of you with your eyes not tight. Can I request all of you to quickly tie your eye bands? Tie your eye bands.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, whatever Swamiji showed you, start with the light.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
This sort of feeling open up and now into
Nityananda
your eye bands. Exactly the sounds you showed you in your third eye. Can I request all of you to please type it here? What is Swamiji showed you in your third eye?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Make a details. Share what are the colors, the pictures, the size of the object, whatever you saw. Describe all of that in detail in the chat.
Om Nityananda
Take a second to request everyone of you please share.
Paramashivoham.
Go ahead and share all the details of whatever you saw through the third eye. Yeah, I see different answers posted from people. Okay. Colors. So sometimes you may just see, it might be very sporadic, right? You may see something and then it is not there, and you see something else. Do one thing, start describing all of them. Whatever you remember in your memory, please start describing each of them in detail. We're going to be verifying what the answer is. Okay, Ma Navamani, Ma Alexandra White, all right, I see the answers you all requested. So the exact image that was projected for all of you is that of, it's like a color board with different color gradients. And this is the image that was projected to you all. Okay, see, now I'd like to request all the participants to post. How many of you saw actually something like multiple colors coming to you? You thought it was just guessing and brush it aside. Come on, now tell me, how many of you felt you actually initially when you started seeing something like different colors are coming, but then you ended up thinking you're just maybe guessing and you left it. See, understand that is exactly why you use a logic. That is what, when Swamiji is showing you the third eye, whatever Swamiji is showing you, you go ahead and put it. Don't wait. See, we all have an expectation. When we see through the third eye, it has to be a particular way. It has to look like a particular manner. There is no such prerequisite. Whatever comes in the third eye, be it color, shape, sizes, pictures, and even if we see something very random, it's okay. The first step to manifesting it successfully is continuously posting what you see. Right now, you may not understand what is logic, what is through the third eye. Just keep posting it. As you start manifesting, you'll actually start understanding when your third eye is showing and when you're interfering with your logic.
Alright. Now, let us all enter into the first session. We're going to be learning about what is perpetual completion.
Today, the initiation is for Sahaja Samadhi. Please understand. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, a deep unclutching, when it becomes part of your biomemory, even during your whole day of work, if you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi.
The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. The blissful influence of Advaita in your every step of life, which can't be eaten away by SDHD, is what I call Nityananda.
I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He will be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal. Each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because
of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sahaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I am sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain
to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Be in the space of perpetual completion. The moment you wake up, be in the space of perpetual completion. Walk, talk, eat, go to 1, 2, 3, brush the teeth, take bath, breakfast, driving, office work, when you are facing the boss, handling life, everything, approach towards the life, cognition towards yourself, your cognition about life, cognition about me, cognition about you, cognition about your team lead, cognition about God, cognition about everything, health, wealth, knowledge, relationships, till you sleep, even after you sleep, decide to be in the space of perpetual completion. Do not allow anything which doubts the power of perpetual completion in your system. The moment something is trying to convince you, will the completion solve this problem? Complete that problem. Complete that questioning mind which is trying to move you away from completion. Sometimes your mind will tell, what about that problem? Still it is not solved. That problem still is not solved. When did you create those problems? When you are incomplete. Because the problem was got created during incompletion, why are you saying completion doesn't work? Why are you questioning the power of completion? Even the mess up you created in the past due to incompletions, be in the state of completion and start handling, it will dissolve and disappear.
For example, you are seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges covered in snow. The world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing my world, your world, you will straight have the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world, who is manifesting, you will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti or Sadashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from the depth. The science of finding the source is Sri Vidya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse, Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse. Yan manasana manute yena hurmano matam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next. Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yasrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state called Sahaja Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand this 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi.
Tuning, tuning, tuning. Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning, tuning, tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva. the ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha, Jnana Vijnana Nirvikalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nityananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano chayate niyatati kriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. The Paramashiva tuning the Veena, Guru tuning your entity, your whole being to Paramashiva is Sahaja Samadhi. That is Sahaja Samadhi.
Let me explain that word Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. look into your inner image, see in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image, how much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. Go on transforming your inner image every day, whether it is an inch or meter or kilometer or mile. Move towards Shivoham. That's the first step for any activism. Constant, perpetual completion happens only by samskara dahana kriya. Only by samskara dahana kriya. Please understand. Please listen. Only when you do the samskara dahana kriya for 20-30 days, you will even understand you are nothing but collection of your patterns and samskaras. See, that knowledge is the basic knowledge, basic requirement for you to decide to do completion. Otherwise, as on now, you will be strongly associating yourself with those patterns. You will not give up on them. You will not give up those patterns. Even if you give up one pattern, you will feel that you have done a great sacrifice and you are growing spiritually. You have 100 stupid patterns and you are having pride just because you dropped one pattern. These pain patterns should be dropped completely. Whether you are not able to get up in the morning, that is one pain pattern. If you sit for a long time in Padmasana and having knee pain, that is pain pattern. Feeling bored, that is one more pattern. Feeling tired, one more pattern. Feeling frustrated, one more pattern. Not feeling enthusiastic, one more pattern. Not feeling excited about life, one more pattern. Trying to constantly justify your existence, one more pattern. You will even understand all this is a pattern only when you do Samskara Dagana Kriya for at least 30-40 days. So understand, whenever I give this gap, look in. In those gaps, are you grinding in your mind the words I uttered, or have you already fallen into your incompletion? The old stupid thinking style. Just look in. Then you will understand whether you are in the perpetual completion or perpetual incompletion.
Gentlemen, all of us just listen to the revelations about Sahaja Samadhi. Pure questioning, going to the source of everything, questioning the root, asking yourself, seeking the source of your first person. This is literally what is the experience of Sahaja Samadhi. Meaning, whenever you seek the source of your first person, always it will lead you to experiencing Sahaja Samadhi. This is a very, very beautiful science that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. Can I request all the participants to take a minute and please post what is Sahaja Samadhi as per your understanding? What do you understand as Sahaja Samadhi? Can I request each of you to please post? Sahaja Samadhi is establishing yourself in the space of perpetual completion. Whenever you establish yourself in that, when you're unclutching, becomes part of your very bio memory. When you reside in the same state continuously, Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. Means whenever you are establishing yourself in a space of unclutching, and that becomes your permanent state, that is Sahaja Samadhi. You will actually unclutch, not just your thought currents. Even your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Understand? Literally, when you unclutch, your whole body, the physiology, the issues that you have in the body, everything changes. See, when you just sit and establish yourself in that space of unclutching, you will actually see the way your brain functions, the coherence, the way you understand things changes. It actually is a very interesting study. Swamiji revealed this way back in 2000, around 2007, 2008 time. And there was a very recent study that was published by Psychiatry Research in 2020, which investigated effects of an 8 weeks mindful meditation program on participants' brain structure and functioning. So the researchers found that whoever practiced mindfulness, means the unclutching science, they exhibited increased the cortical thickness in the area related to attention, regulation, and cognitive control and self-awareness in the brain. This is an amazing science. That's why Swami tells, right? When you unclutch, the very elasticity and plasticity of the brain changes. Whatever inside you, understand, the brain's plasticity, which is also known as a neuroplasticity, which means it is the ability of the brain's neural networks to change and adapt throughout an individual's life. So this adaptation occurs due to various factors. Like, for example, when you learn something, first time when you touch fire and you get burned, that changes the plasticity of the brain. Experience, learning, memory formation, all of these changes the neuroplasticity. The concept that thoughts can influence brain's plasticity, that is supported by numerous scientific studies showing how cognitive processes, experiences, and mental activities impact structure and the function of the brain over time. What science is just studying upon, Swamiji has multiple times explained the science behind this, and Swamiji uses this very science to actually initiate us and give us the higher states of experience. Like, for example, when we're healing, many times people come to Swamiji and they say, Swamiji, I was suffering from depression, chronic depression and insomnia, etc. But somehow when I just come to a breathing space, it got healed. There are so many people. How many of you sitting here have experienced that healing? Like, so they would not even have even had a darshan from Swamiji yet. They would not even received the healing blessings directly from Swamiji, but just being in Swamiji's breathing space. I remember there was once a participant attending Inner Awakening program, and just by the kid being in the breathing space of Swamiji's, the child, young daughter of that couple, healed from her autism issues, like all whatever autistic issues she had, all of that she completely healed from just by being in the breathing space of Swamiji's. See, this is a science. Once again,
when you are in the presence of an avatar, when you unclench, when you establish yourself in that space of unclenching, the very plasticity and elasticity of your brain changes. This is what Swamiji had experienced with Annamalai Swamigal also. Annamalai Swamigal is a direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi and one of Swamiji's gurus who taught Swamiji the science of enlightenment, the science of seeking. Swamiji beautifully tells how the most the most unclutched and powerful being is Annamalai Swamigal. Because even when his eyes are open, he will just sit in that Nirvikalpa Samadhi and he'll be just the whole existence, he'll just be sitting completely unclutched. See, understand, the best way to unclutch inside you is to seek the source of the first person inside of you. Go to the root. Ask, who is it? Who is making me see? What is the energy in me which is making me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Look in. Sit, look in deeply and analyze inside you. Ask the questions to you. Who is making you see? What is the energy inside of you which is making you listen? Seek the source of the first person. See, whenever you do this, don't go based on any expectations. Don't say, oh, I'm supposed to, maybe I'm supposed to find that answer is Paramashiva, or I'm supposed to experience something. No, there's no template for what is called the right way of seeking. No. You just seek. The experience will lead you to deeper and deeper truths. Sit with yourself. Ask yourself these questions. Seek the source of the first person inside of you. Ask yourself, who am I? What am I? beneath the solar plexus, please relax. All of you right now will be able to literally experience the space of Sahaja Samadhi flowering inside of you beautifully. Whenever you sit, understand, whenever you sit and seek the source of the first person, Swamiji beautifully shared. The very act of sitting and seeking will bring so much of completion inside you. Forget about the end result. Even the journey, the process in itself will be something too sweet. It will give you a very powerful experience of unclutching and a very powerful experience of manifesting that space. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very interesting power where we are going to be manifesting the power to be able to communicate to someone, to be able to talk to someone without verbally talking. We all know it as telepathy, right? Literally, where you're going to be connecting to anyone at your will. See, when you're established in Sahaja Samadhi, your space will be like so much in listening. You will be able to understand what another person is thinking, and you'll be able to communicate to another person without verbally actually telling it out. All of you can do it, experience it right now. I'm going to request each of you to just connect to any one of your friends or family members. Okay, do it. You're going to do it like a game. You're going to communicate it like non-verbally. So, like for example, you visualize and you say, okay, I want you to pick up a glass of water. You will see actually your partner will go and do that. Right? You will be able to clearly see that. You will be able to just create, space. You want them to do a certain action, and they will be able to do it. You will be able to transmit that as an experience for the other person. So we're going to first start with connecting to the other person and simply start with altering the blood pressure or temperature of the other person. This is the level 1 of this power, where you're going to be able to communicate to another person. You'll experience so much of oneness with them. Connecting with them, you'll be able to see whatever is their current, thought current, what are they thinking, and you'll be able to transmit that as an experience to another person. So without you having to tell them, they'll go do it. Like if you are looking at your friend and you're saying, hey, can you go and pick up that glass of water for me? They'll go and do it. So you don't have to communicate it. They will be able to understand that this is what you want and they'll be able to do it. So for us to work towards that, we're going to first start with manifesting by altering the temperature or blood pressure. Okay. Connect to a partner. Have them take the current measurement of the temperature. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya and you'll be able to alter it. See, sit with that space of Sahaja Samadhi. Intensely connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
each of you check and take the screenshot of the current measurement as it is. And see, when you establish yourself, unclutch, establish yourself in the state of Sahaja Samadhi. When you constantly unclutch, and do it like an effortless flow. Don't try to force, don't try to say like, okay, not do anything else, you just focus. No, it will not happen like that. You'll only clutch more to the context, you'll only clutch more to the thought of wanting to unclutch if you do that. So just sit relaxed manner. First, bring your awareness to your breathing. Establish yourself in the space of unclutching. Please chant the Mahavakya. I request every one of you to sincerely do this. Any one of you have any question, you didn't understand something clearly, or you're not sure, you didn't catch something, or you have some doubt, please feel free to ask. Post your doubts as questions in the chat. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Ma Alexandra, whom are you manifesting with? Ma Yi Wong, Ma Navamani, Ma Ya Cheng Moor, Ma Jayalakshmi. Come on. Ma Julie Silla, Ma Karin Shunadarajan, Ma Lita, Ma Mahagopriyananda, Ma Nitya Ganambananda. Chant the Mahavakya. Sit. Deeply connect to Swamiji. Bring that awareness inside you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva, to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagyya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Mahamahavagyya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request each of you to share and verify how many of you have actually started manifesting. See, when you start playing with this, right, you will be able to clearly see how just by your will, you will be able to start altering the experiences that your body has with some of the most basic functions. Whether it is a temperature, height, weight, all of this. Okay. So now we're all going to be entering into a very, very important session for the day, where we're going to be understanding about what is pain. See, to go beyond pain, you first need to understand what is pain, what are the types of pain that exist. So we Swamiji's revelations on what is pain and the 5 types of pain that exist. Let us now enter into the session.
You have 3-layer pain. Physical pain, which you experience during physical pain, all of you know. Second, mental pain. If you are not respected, treated as you think you should be, all the guilt will come under mental pain only. Third, emotional pain. If you trust somebody and the person exploited you, cheated you, the relationship issues, all those things are emotional pain. Please understand, most of your mental pain would have been guilt. But apart from the mental pain, there is 2 more layers of pains you carry. Physical and emotional. First thing, the fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the earth. So once Shivacharyas, they do 2 puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arati. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதே தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got a little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense
pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience like fire burns is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us?
This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is, if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space, write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead.
See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and artes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva.
If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more than the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened. The births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what do you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only that 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house? You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years.
When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swami said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivajnana anubhuti, Shivajnana anubhava, Paramashivoham anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand, how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain?
What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worst can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain, possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence. You will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Nityanam, to all the participants that are here. We just listened to a very powerful session on pain and types of pain. You have understood this so far. The various types of pain that we go through in our life. What are the different types of pain? See, first thing, there are 5 types of pain. Physical, then there is mental pain, then there is emotional pain, there is a conscious pain that we experience. See, first Swamiji has given already pain that we carry. Pain itself is a life. When you sit and go through this process of completion, feeling that inner child sitting inside of you and the wounds that are there, the deep hurts, the wounds that are there inside you, sitting and doing the process of completion with that, that is only going to be liberating you from the pain and suffering. There are different types of pain. One, the physical pain that we all know. The physical pain, where physically you get wounded, you get hurt, what pain you experience is called as a physical pain. Now, there is mental pain. The mental pain that happens inside of us. This is where you experience all that, the guilt that is coming, the various emotions related to your identity. Someone is not respecting, someone is uh, hurting you by disrespect. All these things come as the mental pain. Then there's one more, emotional pain, where you trusted somebody and that person exploited you. That person cheated you, where they hurt your emotions deeply. That is called as emotional. Fundamentally, human beings learn the basis of their identity. What is good, what is wrong, what is right, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain, from our past generations. From your parents, your family, the people who are there around you, who taught you. And we go on carrying these pain patterns inside of us, creating a shaft connecting these pain patterns. How many of you are understanding this so far? How many of you are catching this so far? Actually, if any of you know the people that have gone through really tough time and they've been struggling with any of these issues inside them, where they've gone through a lot of pain, trauma in their life, and a lot of suffering in their life, I request all of you to take a few minutes and invite them. Understand this is going to bring tremendous healing in their inner space. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and invite all of them to also come and join, because now the session that we are having is going to really help you to come out of any pain or suffering that you're struggling with. Please take a few minutes. I request everyone to call your friends, call your family members who are struggling, especially gone through a really tough time and they're struggling a lot. Take a few minutes and contact them, invite them to come and join you here. understand, Swamiji actually explains it very beautifully. The various pains that you experience, the physical pain that you experience, the mental pain or the emotional pain, each of these pains that are there inside of you affect different layers of you. The samskaras, the engrams inside of you, the past, the hangovers of the past, sitting inside of you, that is what is creating this pain. It goes on affecting your future. Are you understanding? How many of you are catching this? Because we are learning that the various types of pains are affecting us. From a young age, you're taught that, oh, if you are doing this, you're going to experience pain. That is experiencing pain. So when you go on having these things being taught to you, when actually things happen in your life, automatically your muscle memory and biomemory reflect the same as pain for you. Actually, there's a beautiful incident in Swamiji's life. Once Swamiji was doing Parivrajaka Yatra, and during the Parivrajaka Yatra, where Swamiji was passing through a village in Madhya Pradesh, a village when Swamiji was going through in India. That time, Swamiji was in one of the tribal villages. He was seeing that that village, nobody had any kind of a suffering. There's no one, you will see anyone, no one will be sad, no depression, no one will have any kind of a mood swings, nothing. Always being so happy. This is a tribal community that is there. Can I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera? Are all of you able to hear me clearly? Okay. Listen carefully. So when Swamiji went there, Swamiji saw that all the people, everyone was so happy. Few days passed by. One day, in one of the huts that were there, Swamiji actually saw one of the tribal women who was pregnant and is about to deliver the child, goes inside that hut and in a matter of half an hour comes back with a child. No sound, no crying, no screaming, and no one else there. Maximum one more person will go to support, but no one else was there. And that person is already normally walking along with the child, happily smiling. This incident kept repeating 2-3 times. Some just said, like, usually women go through really too much of pain when you deliver a child. Here, the pregnant woman, one of the tribal women, are going into the hut and coming back with the child delivered. So, and no pain at all. Like there's no kind of crying, no kind of noise, nothing. Instead, they're so happy. So Swamiji went and inquired the village chief who was there. The village chief told that no, Swamiji, from a very young age, there's no pain. We don't have that concept that when someone delivers a child that they need to experience pain. We don't even have that concept. When the moment a woman is actually reaching that age of adolescence, immediately that woman is only worshipped and it's considered as becoming Devi. So we worship and celebrate, and we never have the concept of pain. That is why even when that tribal women were giving birth, they did not experience pain. Understand? Like how Swamiji was also revealing about how when Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught Swamiji this, how even fire burning you can hurt you only if you are being taught that. Because our society, is constantly teaching us that this is pain, this is burn, and it has become part of our biomemory. It is not just verbal teaching. It is also, if you are carrying that pain biomemory inside of you, your child will also automatically start carrying that. Understand? But the moment you complete those engrams, even fire will not hurt you, pain will not hurt you. You will not go through pain, no suffering. The best boon for all of us is today, Swamiji is going to be giving this as a boon, as an initiation to all of us. Now let us sit and analyze all the pain patterns that we are carrying. Many times, see, whether it is a mental pain, physical pain, emotional pain, or conscious pains are way more deeper. The conscious pains are related to sometimes you feel like just giving up on life itself, where something's put too deeply. It's not just your emotional level, but goes a little more deeper than that. Sit and write down in all these 4 levels: mental pain, physical pain, means body related. Mental pain means your identity related. Someone is disrespecting you or you feel guilty. All these are mental pain. Third, emotional pain. It is your emotions related, where someone is cheating, the relationship is getting broken. Something unpleasant is happening to you in terms of your relationship. All that is your emotional pain. Fourth, conscious pain, which is way more deeper. The pain where sometimes the very cognition about life gets deeply affected. Now, go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking patterns, same understanding. And you're going to sit and do the process of reliving each one of them. First, sit and write down in each of these levels, all the 4 layers, what are the types of pain you're having. Please start now. Please sit and do this sincerely. Request all the participants. Any questions, any doubts, feel free to post and ask. Sit and do this whole thing sincerely. all of you stand and let this whole process. How many of you see along with this deep movements and earth sitting inside is just melting? Complete all your pain patterns because they are not actively living. Write down each incident as if you are writing a clear story, like a long legacy, as if you are writing a story. Sit and write the whole incident here. Is this clear for all of you? All the participants sitting. Uh, Ma Alexandra is asking, what is the conscious pain? Are you able to hear me more clearly now? Nityanandam. Okay. Ma Alexandra is asking, what is conscious pain? Conscious pain means deeply the cognition level, the pains that happen to you. Sometimes, because of continuous pains that your emotions go through, at one point, you feel like giving up on life. You have certain pains related to your very cognitions about life itself. Life is like this for me. Always I have to go through this. This is what my life is. That kind of pains are conscious pains. There's one more type, which is the spiritual pain, where actually at that point where it is beyond, it is not, it is a very deep thing that you experience when you're just about to get enlightened, where at one point no more anything else will matter for you, but you'll go to the tipping point just before getting enlightened. That tipping point only, when Buddha asked, he didn't ask why suffering for me, he asked why suffering at all. He became enlightened. And that is the fifth one. So we are addressing the four major pains. The first three, the first pain is the physical pain, what your body is experiencing. Second is the mental pain, like your identity. You're being disrespected, your identity, someone is insulting you. Third is the emotional pain, your emotion related, relationships related. You have a breakup, or someone cheated upon you, or you have something where your close people are hurting you. Fourth is a conscious pain, where you give up on life, or you have a hatred towards life, anger towards life. Are you all understanding the difference now? Ma Stacy, are you understanding? Can I request all of you to please be on camera? Ma E Wong, Ma Stacy, Ma Sumati, all of you please kindly come on camera. Great. Sit now and after you're reliving, write down all these incidents in detail. Take this as a homework. Can I request all of you to mark this as a homework for today? Sit and bend down all the pains that you have experienced in all these four levels. Sit and write it down deeply, like clearly, elaborately. Like, for example, you remember an incident, it's very painful for you. See, you may, at one point, you may feel like, God, there's so much to write, but don't worry. You will not have to write after a certain point, because by then, when this main pain patterns disappear, suddenly that what you feel is heavy load, burden sitting on you, sitting on your heart, all that will just disappear. So the few incidents, wounds, that needs to be cleaned up. That some pus needs to be removed, then the whole healing will happen. Are all of you clear? Please make sure you take this down as a homework for today. All of you take this as a homework today, and you are going to be able to do it. Sorry, Manavamani, are you understanding what I'm saying? You're saying I think it's fast. Are you able to understand it? Let me know if I had to go slowly. Let me know if I had to go slowly. Okay. Are all of you clear about this? Ma Rosita, are you understanding? Ma Gotriananda, Ma Rosita, and Ma Julie Silla, Ma Lita. Are all of you understanding this? Great. Wonderful. Now take this down as a homework. I request all of you to continue doing this, where you're going to sit and write down each incident. And tomorrow you all can come and share how many of you actually sat and wrote down how many incidents. And whenever you have a gap, like you have a short break, you're having a little bit gap, definitely sit and do this. All right. So now let us enter into power manifestation. Listen now to this power manifestation intensely. You're going to be doing the power where you're going to be
We're going to be manifesting. We're going to be manifesting the power of being able to scan and give solutions to people. We started in the previous round with identifying and being able to alter the blood pressure or temperature of people, and people, you all also posted how you were able to manifest it. Now we are going to take it to the next level. In this round, what we are going to do is, in the first round, you're going to just do one round of mind reading, where you're going to be able to scan and identify an incident that the other person is thinking about. From that, next you will be able to give them the solution for the blind spots that they're stuck in. We will be manifesting both of these. Okay. So now I'm going to be requesting each of you to connect to a partner. You're going to be scanning an incident that your partner is thinking about. Your partner can think about any incident that they want, right? They can visualize anything. You're going to be scanning and identifying the exact incident that they're visualizing. Clear? Can I request each of you to start? Connect to a partner. Ask them to think of any incident. It could be like their birthday celebrations, it could be their anniversary, or the day they met Swamiji. Anything. They can think about it, and you scan and identify the exact incident and describe it to them in detail.
Please start now. Let us all start. Sit sincerely. Connect with the partners and start the
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Hope all of you
Paramashivoham.
have done the power manifestation. How many of you manifested? I see so many of you intensely sitting and doing. All have manifested. Please post it here in the chat if you are able to manifest. Oh, okay. Who's manifested? Looks like Alexandra, you manifested. Wonderful. Who is manifested? I request all of you to please post here in the chat if you are able to manifest. Great. Wonderful. Now it is time we all are going to be moving on to the next session. And we're going to do this round once again. Now we all listen to the session where Swamiji revealed to us about the pain and types of pain. Right? Now we're going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing about obsessive compulsive patterns. How to liberate yourself from the OCDs, the obsessive compulsive disorders. Let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Let me put it in a simple, straightforward, raw words. Human beings, as you are just bunch of patterns, thought currents, compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns, which I call incompletions. Understand? We are actually a bunch of compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns. With a strong belief that these compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns are us. Please understand. Your actions can never be separated from you, and your reactions can never be part of you. The problem is, you act and you don't want to be responsible for your actions. And you always think all your reactions are you. Please understand. Your reactions are not you. They are a bunch of compulsive behavior patterns or compulsive thought currents. Your reactions are not you. Unfortunately, you think your reactions are cute and your ability to react is your freedom. No, really. You think your ability to shout, scream, react, overact, all this is your freedom. If you don't react, you are controlled or suppressed. Understand? Your reactions are a bunch of compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns. The good news I have, it can be completed. Means you can get rid of them. The great news I have, when you get rid of them, you manifest multiple extraordinary powers. Understand? All compulsive behavior patterns are powerlessness. All conscious behaviors are powerfulness. Powers are nothing but conscious behaviors. Things are in front of you, you want to see through third eye. Your conscious decision becomes power. What stops you manifesting power is your obsessive, compulsive thought currents and behavior patterns. Anything is compulsive is wrong, even if it looks like good in the initial level, in the beginning level. Anything conscious raises you to the higher and higher levels of reality. Now, first thing I want to do, helping you to complete with all the obsessive thought currents or obsessive behavior patterns you have. For example, I'll give you an example. Sometimes evening 6 o'clock means you will be in depression. Why? You don't know. You will have that low mood. Morning 9 o'clock means restlessness. Even if you don't go to office, even if it is a holiday, you will have that same restlessness. Morning 10 o'clock means after seeing the boss, talking to him 10 minutes, having shoulder pain. It's called decision fatigue. Decision fatigue is the most stupid thing a human being can have. I call them imaginary diseases. I want you to take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions you have, and I give you the assurance nobody else is going to read other than you, so you can write freely. Listen, please listen. I want you to sit and spend few minutes with yourself. What are all the things compelling you and you are not? Please listen. Take few minutes. Just indulge with yourself. Dig out all the incompletions. Listen carefully. When I use the word incompletion, what I mean I will describe. Past thought currents, patterns, compulsive behavior patterns, compulsive behavior thought currents, sitting in your present and not letting you live your future. It can be as simple as chewing the bubble gum all the time, or as complicated as having multiple thought currents at a time, multiple chaotic thought currents at a time. So it can be anything. It can be related to pleasures, it can be related to pains, it can be related to anxieties, but there is no logic behind this compulsive thought currents and behavior patterns. How many of you understand? You just become illogical when that enters into you. Raise your hand, let me see. That's the truth. That is the truth. So let us spend few minutes. Pen down all the thought currents you have, obsessive compulsive thought currents and obsessive compulsive behavior patterns. The moment you see your mother-in-law, your Kundalini is awakened. Now especially Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law stories are great to hear. Few minutes, pen down, then I'll help you to complete it.
Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage, put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking anytime snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you, it is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, if there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. Understand, that is not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad and hit you. Listen. Fear is different, phobia is different. Fear disturbs your integrity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze, you will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. You always feel, I can handle when it comes. When it comes, you may not be able to handle. That will only disturb your integrity. Means where you respond, where you react. But inner space, you always come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you are able to make it, live it in reality, that is called integrity. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and you are not able to face it, when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen. I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. And I want everyone to watch this session, today's session, before coming to Inner Awakening or Suddhadvaitam, as an introduction to completion and integrity. Listen. Anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Anything which disturbs your integrity is compulsive behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There's a clear completion method, completion technique and technology available. Pick it up and practice. Take this as this week homework. All the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it. And all the compulsive behavior patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning, or as complicated as deep violence mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated, compulsive thought current. The drinking water and sewage water getting mixed. Unfortunately for us also, the pipelines are very close. The plumbing is very close. The violence and the romance. Understand, adrenaline, that violence is swadhisthana. Romance, sex is muladhara. These two getting mixed is the worst obsessive, compulsive thought pattern a human being will suffer. When that two is mixed, you can't trust a smile of a person. You can't trust a smile of a person. Because even when he is feeling the romance, it is not romance. When he is feeling anger, it is not just anger. He himself do not know what he is going through. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Listen intensely and listen carefully. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, every time a disciple listens to my words, my instruction, Guru Vak, he is blessed, protected, showered. Guru Vak. I tell you, when I give you a Guru Vak, I put my hand exactly on that obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. When you listen to Guru Vak, not only you escape from all suffocation, side effects, after effects, you are showered with all the blessings and auspiciousness. I can give you 1,000 examples, or I can give you millions of examples. Every time when people walk out of their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, they save themselves from tons of sufferings. They pull themselves out of delusion, and they are showered with all the good things. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word probhava, delusion, I will give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. When I give a Guru Vak, I'll precisely put my hand on that only. See, only one Guru Vak Bhagavan Reddy obeyed. I gave him one Guru Vak: stop watching movie. That's it. He asked me, can I watch this movie, that movie? I'll stop Telugu movie, but can I watch this devotion? I said, nothing doing. Stop watching. And I tell you, not only the wealth, the kind of a success, fulfillment, everything he is enjoying now is just because he obeyed that one Guru Vak. Just only one Guru Vak. And I know within next few years he will become billionaire. Not just millionaire, billionaire. Get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles. He is a living being, alive,
who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. I am not saying don't go to job. I am not saying don't earn money. I am only saying let this job and earning money not be your OCD. Don't you see tons of things you are performing, you are doing as OCD? See, for example, we both may be sitting in the same Nityananda Sabha. If a snake comes there, you will also move out, I will also move out. But with a different context. You can check my pulse, it will not increase. I will not move out because of OCD. Understand? Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Even Guru cannot change your Ishta Devata. If you say, I have not chosen my Ishta Devata, please you choose for me. Guru can choose. But if you say, I have chosen, this is my Ishta Devata, please give me the mantra. He cannot say, no, your Ishta is different. No. The Ishta Devata you chose, for that only Guru can give mantra. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID. Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired. Ishta Devata mantra. Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. Waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD. IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. Ganapati is real. Is a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Listen, he comes, eats, drinks coffee with you. I am not lying. I am telling you the truth. And I tell you guys, I know I am talking to my disciples, whom I have absolute love. I want you guys to know I am in love with you guys. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishta Devata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishta Devata inspired decision based, IID. You are liberated, I tell you. Please understand, the concept of Ishta Devata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know, I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement, even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate, makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishta Devata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. Decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishta Devatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishta Devata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule, Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Paramburule, or the ultimate reality, O Mahaganapati. That's all. That's all. If you are feeling very deeply connected to Kalabhairava, say, Paramburule Mahakalabairava, Kalabhairava Paramburule, Kalabhairava Paramashivame. That's it. If you are connected to Vishnu, Paramapada Paramburule Mahavishnu, that's it. Understand this. Ishta Devata is the unique truth of Hinduism. I should say the Ishta Devata principle, truth, is the real ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism does not stand on one definition of God. Anybody who puts one definition of God on you is putting Kashta Devata on you. Because man cannot go through just one idea and reach the ultimate. No. Ishta Devata is the only antidote for all Kashta Devata. Listen carefully. The grand narrative of Hinduism is the truth of Ishta Devata, where the ultimate is available to you in the form you love, the form you like, and the form with which you want to relate. There is no small God, big God in Hinduism. If you decide Padanatambadi Karupanna Swami is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Pandi Munishwara is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Angala Parameshwari is the Ishta Devata for you, she is the Parashakti, ultimate Paramapada Swarupini, Parabrahma Swarupini. Changing the Ishta Devata on the course of journey is perfectly alright. Nothing wrong. Hinduism does not say you cannot change the Ishta Devata. You only has to do one thing. Till yesterday, if you were worshipping Rama as your Ishta Devata, today you suddenly decided you are going to worship Kali as your Ishta Devata. Decide, O Parabrahman, O the ultimate. Till yesterday I was worshipping you in the form of Rama. From today I want you to appear and connect with me in the form of Kali. So I merge the superconscious form of Rama into the superconscious form of Kali, and from now I bow down to Kali. That's it. All the tapas, sadhana, spiritual practice you did is going to continue. It is not that all that has gone or waste or you have to start again from the zero. No. I am telling you from my experience. Just merge immediately the same strength with which you had darshan of Rama in your inner space. You will see Kali appears. The principle of Ishta Devata is one of the ultimate truth revealed in Veda Agamic scriptures. That is the ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. This will integrate Hindus, and this is going to be the future grand narrative of Hinduism. The principle of Ishta Devata. I should say the truth about Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata Satyam. The Satya and Tattva and Jnana Vijnana about the Ishta Devata will be the ultimate real grand narrative of Hinduism. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your
pattern. You don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha, generation, operation, destruction, delusion, liberation, all are manifested by me. In microscopic level, I am oneness. In macroscopic level, I am infinity. In the microcosmic level, I am oneness. In the macrocosmic level, I am infinity. Infinity and oneness is made up from the same material called me, Paramashiva. The me in this body, the me in your body is one and the same. The me in this body and me in your body, both are deeply in love with each other, intimate with each other, absolutely in oneness. We do not know separation and we have no separation. We are here to celebrate each other's existence. There is nothing in the life which can cause worry, inauspiciousness, fear, violence, feeling violated, anger. Nothing at all. I commit with you. I take the responsibility to break the ice and propose to you. Let's celebrate our life together. Let me manifest in you. Let you manifest in me.
சங்கர நாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கர நாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யூகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 shiv shiv
Compulsive. There is something too important for us to understand. Can I request you to post what do you understand as obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern? I request every one of you to take a minute and please post it. What do you understand as obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern? Sorry, is this better now? Alexander, I see your sound is less. Is it better now? Are you able to hear? Are you able to hear us and hear clearly? Please be able to the chat.
clearest now. Is this better? I apologize for the audio glitch. Some of you had posted you're not able to hear clearly. If you're able to hear us better now, please request you all to confirm. Apologies for the technical glitch. We'll be fixing and we'll be right.
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Nityanandam, I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. If all the participants that are here with us, if you all are able to hear us clearly, please can you all post here in the chat? Okay, awesome. So we all just learned a very important revelation now about obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. How many of you see there are these some patterns? It is like beyond your conscious effort, consciously you trying to do something or not, beyond that, there are some patterns in you which just pushes you to do something that you don't want to do, and you go through the same cycle again and again and again. Very clearly know doing this particular thing is bad for you, but you go ahead and do it with that push that the pattern gives. Like for example, you do not like to smoke, so you do not want to smoke. You have been trying to quit smoking, but that OCD in you forces you, and you smoke, and only after that you again fall into the same cycle of guilt and again feel no, I should not repeat this. How many of you are seeing this inside of you?
And it is not even, you don't even have to go to the level of even addictions, even normal things, right? Many times a certain word triggers a certain reaction inside of you, and it becomes like an obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Even if you think someone is going to talk the way that might affect you, you start reacting a certain way. How many of you feel this? Like you will not even know why someone would have told you simple feedback. I'll just give an example. Maybe you had you take a project and you share it with your manager or your team lead, and they look at the project and they say, okay, it's nice, it could be better. That one statement will trigger all the incompletions of your past failures, where people stopped you, you feel people conspire against you, they don't want you to be successful. All that conversation happen inside you, and you will react from that conversation. And after that, after some time and everything settles down, you'll feel like, I just feel I have overreacted. How many times you have had this situation where you really feel like that time it will seem very logical, you'll feel your anger will feel very justified, you'll feel like this is the right thing and you'll do, but only later you'll realize, I think I just overreacted. How many of you have these situations? That is exactly what we call as obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. My Norma is saying I had this so many times. All of us have it. See, these OCDs, the obsessive compulsive patterns, is something that exists in each of us. It could be different. For one person, it could be anger. For one person, it could be addiction. For one person, it could be some kind of a reaction, some kind of a powerlessness. But these obsessive compulsive patterns disturb you, disrupt the Paramashivatva, the space of completion inside you. It disrupts your whole inner space, the experience of completion that you should radiate constantly inside you. Wim Verdegal, did you understand? Are you catching this? Could you post if you're understanding? Wim Verdegal. The obsessive compulsive patterns are very dangerous because you will not even know it's a pattern that you're reacting based on. You will continue to react and it will affect you the very way you cognize and the way you relate with people. You will see suddenly you will just be reacting unnecessarily for no reason. Someone would have told you something, but that will ring 10 times in your head and you will react and you will make decisions and conclusions based on it. Now, we're all going to be working on completing the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns inside of us. Okay? Anything that disturbs your completion is a compulsive thought pattern. Anything which disturbs your integrity is a compulsive behavior pattern. Like, for example, you will decide, okay, tomorrow I'm going to drop all my unhealthy eating habits. I am going to eat properly. I am going to have a healthy diet. I'm committing. You'll do all of that. Next day, when you're passing by, you you smell your favorite food, delicious food. You see the poster cards and 10% offer, 20% offer. You have to, something in you pushes you, convinces you to go and do it, knowing that it is not good for you. That is exactly an obsessive compulsive pattern. We have this compulsive behavior patterns in so many different situations in life. Sometimes it could be, getting angry is not right, but you just react. You'll not be able to control. Or it could be in eating habits. List all the compulsive thought currents, the compulsive behavior patterns inside you. Write it down. At least write down top five obsessive compulsive pattern inside of you that you have. You strongly feel that pattern is you, and you go through all that suffocation that comes with the pattern. Write it down. Like, for example, no matter what happens, you have to sit and spend the time on social media, and it's a compulsive pattern. Even if things fail, even if things collapse, something pulls you and takes you back to go and sit and scroll through your Instagram feed, right? Like that, all the obsessive compulsive patterns that you have, list it down. At least list down five. If any of you are not understanding a certain aspect and you're not clear, please let me know in the chat. We'll give you all 2 minutes. I request you all to please list down.
Yes. So hope all of you have finished writing this step. Have all of you finished writing this step? Okay, now let us move to the next step. Invoke any one cosmic being in your identity. It can be any of your favorite deities, or you can have Swamiji himself. Whoever is your favorite god, just invoke them in your being. You'll manifest such an extraordinary energy and higher life. Take a moment now, sit and invoke. It can be any deity, it can be any deity of your choice. Understand, fundamentally, Hinduism is a science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why, before even you start developing the primal OCD, before the age of 7, which is what Swamiji calls as root pattern. In Hinduism, you start manifesting your Ishta Devata. So sit now and decide consciously to start manifesting Ishta inspired decisions. Ishta Devata inspired decisions. IID. Moving from OCD to IID. Like Swamiji says, morning, the moment I become aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear, no greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. Now sit for a few minutes and consciously decide all your decisions. It's good, bad, effects, results, success, failure, everything. Finally, take it to your Ishta Devata. Want to express your frustration, fight anything, whatever it may be. Want to express your love, gratitude, express it to him. You can actually right now itself go and sit and talk with Swamiji Satmamurti. Please start. create space. They are thinking. Yes, are all of you able to hear us now clearly? Take a moment, pair up with a partner, and you're going to be asking your partner to think of an incident, and you're going to ask them to write it down in a piece of paper. I request all the participants that are here with us to please acknowledge if you're able to understand so far. If you all are with us, please post yes in the chat if you have understood so far. Wonderful. So who is going to be pairing up with who? Can I request all of you to please post that in the chat? Now, connect to Swamiji, scan the incident. What your partner is thinking of. Please start the process now. Chant the Mahavakya and connect deeply with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Hope all of you were able to manifest this now. Share your experience in the chat. Now, all of us are going to take a very important session. This session is never leave private. We learned about grief, pain, and suffering. We learned about liberating ourselves from now we're very, very powerful one. That's one is going to be revealing of you and never be one. Let's listen to the revelation now.
Please understand, this is one of the important lesson you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. it goes to dogs. I tell very clearly. Understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers, you can call. In villages, in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. Same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just stuck. The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, you say no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have, and therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other,
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
yes.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also as something like at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Let me give you the example. Temporary happiness. Alright, every day at least 10 minutes it should come to me. Then I can call it as temporary in the 24 hours. Even the 10 minutes is not permanent 10 minutes. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, It can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, see, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time forced work, both are connected to keep human beings as slave. Go into the depths of completion, deeper and deeper and deeper levels of completion. You will discover you are your friend and you are your enemy. You are your God and you are your demon. Please listen. Go to the depths of completion. When you come to the subtle layers of the deepest layers of your incompletions, it's almost like a small movements inside the earth's plateaus causes a huge earthquake on the surface of the earth and causes tsunami and damage. But the root cause is just a small movement in the earth plates, the deeper level. If you get into your system, your being, and do more and more and more completion, you will also touch the space, the source of earthquake and tsunami. In that space you will realize you are your best friend if you do completion. You are your worst enemy if you don't attend yourself. You are your God if you complete with yourself. You are your enemy if you don't complete with yourself. You are your demon if you don't complete with yourself. Listen. If you do more and more completion with yourself, I am not giving you false promises. You will experience so many miracle powers. So many miracle powers. So casually will be expressing. And if you don't complete with yourself, within no time, before even you come to senses, before even you realize, you would have sunk, You would have gone so deep, you will be constantly attracting accidents. You will be seeing the channel of accidents. Your whole life will be the long chain of accidents. Whether you want your life to be long chain of miracles or long chain of accidents, choose, decide. Whether you want your life to be long chain of accidents or whether you want your life to be long chain of miracles, choose. And I tell you, within a month of regular completion, you will realize how you yourself cherish so many things which you want to give up. How you yourself celebrate your ignorance. Find out the reason why you celebrate your ignorance, irresponsibility. Your anger towards your boss. You just want to do opposite to what your boss wants. So what your boss wants? He wants you to be responsible. Come on. Let me become irresponsible and challenge him. Let's see what he can do to me. He cannot get anything out of force from me. But fool, by this decision you destroy your possibility. He will not be the loser, you will be the loser. It is like a stupid, you drink the poison and expect your boss to die. Your anger towards your father decides you never to take any responsibility or involvement into the life. Your anger towards your mother. Look in. It is those subtle incompletions. And I tell you, the most stupid belief a human being can have is belief that he can be violated. Understand? Belief that you can be violated is the most stupid belief you can have. Neither physically, nor emotionally, or psychologically, or at the being level, you can be violated. Understand? You can never be violated. Your wrong perceptions about you will always be violated. If you think your body, you will constantly be violated, even by a look of somebody. If you think your mind, you will constantly be violated just by a word of somebody. If you think your emotions, you will be constantly violated. Just somebody not respecting you as you want. Whatever gives you the feeling you can be violated, renounce that as early as possible. Your mind, instead of asking you shelter, it makes you believe you are that, and with that stupidity you are bound, and your whole life you go on trying to protect that without getting violated, and you forget that has violated you. And if your body and mind asks you, I am your servant, please protect me, that no one should violate me, and you give the abhaya, yes, I give you the abhaya, and because through you I have to do what I want to do, I will protect you without getting violated. At least it is the right context. But your body and mind makes you believe you are that, and your whole life you are running around to protect it without getting violated, and finally, end of the day, you will realize you are violated by the very fellows for whom you were protecting, and getting the fear you may be violated, they violated you. End of the day, when your life is taken out of you, then you will realize, oh God, I was protecting this body and mind, thinking I should not be violated. Finally, these fellows have violated me. You can never be violated. You are a pure consciousness. Understand? You can neither be cut nor be killed, or be burnt, or dried. And I tell you, if you create your whole nervous system with this one clarity, I can never be violated, what a power you will radiate to God. What an energy you guys will radiate. I wanted all our disciples to go to the tallest towers and mountains near your place, stand on the top and shout to the world, you can't be violated. Whatever makes you believe you can be violated is stupid. I really feel like Ramanuja today. That's what Ramanuja did. When he got that click, that Ashtakshari, the 8-lettered name of Vishnu, Bhagavan, when that is repeated, immediately that enlightenment is experienced, he could not control himself. He got onto the temple tower and said, my Guru has told me not to give this mantra to anyone and everyone, but I am telling you guys, all of you come and learn this mantra. You can immediately get the enlightenment and Vaikuntha. Take it. What happens to me, don't worry. And I tell you, I am so sure of what I am talking. Not only I want to claim the tallest tower building available near, I wanted every one of you to claim your nearest tallest tower and hills and building and shout from there to the whole world. You can't be violated. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is stupidity. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is only violating you. Not only this will be useful for our kids to create a new life, even if you are old, this will create a new body and mind. You can never be violated. You can never be violated. And anything makes you believe you can be violated is superstitiousness. Anything makes you believe you can be violated is atheism. Atheistic idea. Stupidity. Drop it. I bless you all and request Mahakala Bhairava to bless everyone, all of us, to radiate this great Satya, Advaita Satya, we can never be violated. And all the ideas, incompletions, which tells me I can be violated, should be completed, and let the realization I can never be violated forever become the source cognition of all of us. Let Kala Bhairava bless all of us to be in this one great experience. Don't carry this thought, oh, like this many completion I have done, nothing works for me. No. Every time when you do new process, the completion level increases. Just the tipping point. Who knows? Today's completion can be tipping point. The 51%. So have that clarity, courage, confidence, and do completion. Experience, I cannot be violated. First, listen to this very carefully. Who and how you are being to yourself is the source, and that is exactly the way you behave with others, you are being to others. See, you are double-edged sword. I should say all side you are edged sword. The words you use towards others is the exact words you will use towards yourself. The words you use towards yourself is the exact words you will use towards others. Be very, very, very clear. I'll tell you precisely. Non-violence with others is the way you will learn to be non-violent with yourself. Non-violent with yourself is the way you will learn non-violent to be with others. I tell you. Once my Guru Raghupati Yogi, he told somebody to do fasting. That person came back and reported after 36 hours, one and a half days, that he is having a gastric problem. He said, till the gas formed in the stomach, till that gets burnt, do fasting. And it feels like a medically not right or impossible and all that. But I saw that person within 4 or 5 days. It was actually like a juice fasting. Only juice and no solid food. In 4 or 5 days, I saw that person's stomach became clean. The gastric problem got healed. And that very pattern of developing gas, if you don't eat, is broken. Is free, liberated. I tell you, digest when the violence erupts out inside you, about you or others, by tyaga, renouncing it. In few days you will see that violence towards you and others, that very core source pattern will be broken. You will break it. That power of tyaga will make you experience non-violence. Power of tyaga will make you experience non-violence. Understand? I do not cherish powerlessness, anger, violence within me or towards them. I neither cherish anger, violence towards me, nor cherish towards them. I only decide one thing clearly. I will continue to do Tyaga, and I will go on, be honest and integrated and contribute whatever I can to the world. And I tell you, because of that, continuously I am having breakthroughs. Next. Paramashiva is manifesting. I tell you. First time when I was attacked and that small ashram given to me by my gurus, when that was snatched away from me, if I got agitated, angry, violent, reacted, my whole life would have gone just in that rut. You would not have even heard my name. Either I would have been successful in that war and got that ashram back, or I would have lost it. In both the ways, I would not have crossed beyond that ashram. It's a small half an acre property in Tiruvannamalai, but a lot of sacred sentiment because my gurus gave me. Anyhow, whatever it is, if I got into the violent fight which they expected I will get in, see, they really expected I will get into the fight with them, then either they will push me to do legal fight. If I have entered a legal fight, it will take 50 years in India to get any civil case solved. So 50 years it will be in the hang, and 50 years I have to be sitting there, possession. Only then the 50th year end, I will get legally ordered that property belongs to me. Or if I enter into some agitated reactionary assumptions based action, illegal fight, then either they will be in jail or I will be in jail, but the whole thing would have been a mess. So understand, if I got into the rut, the trap they laid, either way, I would have been the loser. Even if I win the property after 50 years, what is the use? My whole life would have gone stuck with them and doing that whole legal rut and holding the possession. Instead, I decided, what is intelligence here? Tyaga. I am neither going to have violence within me, nor going to cherish violence towards them. I am not going to decide anything with that feeling I am cheated, exploited. Let me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. Understand? If you understand this one truth, you can master all the life energies. Please understand. If you can master your life energies, you will master your destiny. Not just internally, even externally. You can play over everything around you. Mastering your life energy is the fundamental principle for any success. Without mastering the life energy, any success you taste or you think you taste is accidental, or unknowingly you have mastered one or two life energies. Because of that success has happened. Listen carefully. All success in the life can be just like that, achieved, manifested, if you master your life energies. Let me define the word life energies. Physically, the energy to digest. Psychologically, energy to tolerate. Emotionally, energy to sacrifice. Understand? All these are directly connected to Manipuraga. All these three. Energy to digest whatever you eat. Energy to tolerate whatever you think as injustice to you. Please understand, in the whole life, there is nothing called right, wrong, good, bad. You can be the king of the world and continue to feel there is so much injustice done against you. You can be homeless street beggar and feel that world is revering you, honoring you, showering too much on you. The internal experience of the life energy has nothing to do with external happenings, but the internal life energy can manifest and change the external situations. Stand. A man who is homeless street beggar feels grateful to life, does not continue to remain as beggar. If he chooses to remain as a beggar, he is no more a beggar. He makes himself available for the people to do charity. He is no more a beggar. Understand? Listen carefully. The essence of what I am trying to convey is mastering the life energies. I am going to talk about the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of life energy. Ability to digest, ability to tolerate, ability to sacrifice, ability to visualize consciously, ability to verbalize consciously, ability to hold your life energy balanced, powerful in your body. Understand? We all hold ourselves powerfully, maybe for 3 minutes. 3 minutes is too much, too long maybe for some people. Ability to hold your life energy powerful for a long time. I tell you, there are different Kriyas in Hinduism to make each power, each life energy to manifest completely. For example, if you sit and chant Bhagavad Gita, the life energy in your stomach, the ability to digest and ability to tolerate and ability to sacrifice will be kindled like anything. The same Bhagavad Gita chanting. If you sit with a group and chant, it will not only kindle the energies to digest and tolerate and sacrifice, it will also kindle the power of visualization. Understand? Each Kriya in Hindu tradition is designed to help you master life energies. And everyday puja is like your own reserve bank for life energies. Atma Linga is like a governor's signature. You can sign in any $1 billion note using Atma Linga for your life energy to manifest in you. Understand? Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, Kriya, to awaken all the life energies.
Understand? If you manifest one power of moving the matter through consciousness, that power comes along with you when you cross Swargaloka, Tapoloka, till you reach Kailasa. But the currency you make spending your whole life will not even come the moment you cross Bhuloka. What Bhuloka? Even if you cross from one country to another country, it becomes useless. You have to do all that conversion. What do you call that process? Understand the currency conversion you have to do. But conscious resources, I tell you, the ability to sit in Paramashanta Swarupa when anger, violence, lust, all of them come inside you and try to justify their existence. You just sit as Paramashiva without giving space for them, without empowering them, without allowing the reactionary assumptions to take over you. That is one of the conscious resource. Being in Paramashanta Swarupa, even when you feel literally with the facts that so much injustice is done to you, sit with Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, it's one of the conscious power, conscious resource. You will see properly all the negativity, injustice melting down.
Now I will explain the space in which Paramashiva is sitting. Meditate on this definition. You will experience Paramashiva in your inner space. The space where matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter without any effort, just by will. Sankalpa matrena, just by will, the matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter getting created or getting nullified or cancelling each other and dissolving into energy again, where all this happens just by Sankalpa. Listen carefully. I'll describe that space. That is exactly called Nityatva, means the space of eternity, where Paramashiva is seated. That is the space, one of the most important dimension of the universe. That space is Kailasa. It is intensely hot like billions of suns and intensely cold like billions of moons. Chandra is portrayed as embodiment of cool space in Hindu tradition. Surya is described as a symbolic representation of extreme hot, the heat phenomena. So listen. Koti Surya, crores of sun's heat. Koti Chandra, crores of moon's coolness. Put together is the space of Nityatva, where matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter becoming antimatter, or antimatter becoming matter, or antimatter and matter cancelling each other and becoming energy. All this and something more which I am not able to verbalize, all this happens just by will, Sankalpa, without any effort. That is the space of Nityatva. Understand? You may ask, what am I going to gain by knowing about this Nityatva? Please understand, what you believe as the foundation of life matters. If you believe currency is the only foundation of the life, that will only be the inspiration for you to run. If you understand even once this Nityatva space, actually, if you understand this Nityatva space even in your cognition, you will have such inspiration about life. You will get the real prasada of Kalabhairava. See, real prasada of Kalabhairava is not just he protecting you, Mahakali protecting you. That is one level. The real ultimate prasada of Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali is they make you realize there is no injustice, there is no wrong can be done to you. You are absolutely protected. I tell you, the biggest boon Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali has given me is they made me realize I am at their feet and I am protected forever. No injustice can be done, either in the past or present or future. There cannot be any injustice. They are there in me, with me. This is the greatest blessing I received from them. See, they are also, Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali are protecting me, but internally they have given me this strength, extreme powerfulness. I tell you, that is the greatest blessing you can receive from Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali. You can check whether you have a Mahakali's blessings or not. When you have Mahakalabhairava, Mahakali's blessings, first thing they will make you feel, experience, you cannot be violated. You are protected forever. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality
of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and on others, who sees as part of his seen. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. I will explain this in a very detailed way now. Listen carefully. The fundamental delusion is you casually start believing that the seen is absolutely independent of the seer, which is false. And the false logic, binary logic you start using is, I am seeing A and B in my scene. The A and B also is seeing the same scenes I am seeing. Like for example, person A, person B, my spouse, my kids, my family, all of them I am seeing. I am seeing the ocean and they are also seeing the ocean. So ocean is a reality, which is not the absolute multi-dimensional real logic of life. This is binary logic. Listen, you are forgetting it is the life oozing out of you is only manifesting as your family, friends, relatives and as a ocean. So your first person, second person, third person, everything is finally permeated by your source person, the seer. first person, second person, third person is a binary logic level understanding, perceptionary definitions developed as language for our day-to-day interaction is no way closer to the reality which exists. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. If you remove mathematics, one huge iron screen is removed. If you remove language, one huge iron shutter is removed. Then you will understand the source person permeates the first person, second person, third person, and the whole scene. Understand? Now, yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anuvashyati sarva bhuteshu cha atmanam tatana vichukupsate. One who lives by seeing as it is the whole existence, vyakta avyakta, manifest, unmanifest, everything, existing in the seer, the source person, consciousness itself, and the consciousness existing in the whole existence, thus does not feel violated or hates anything existing by virtue of not seeing oneself as separate from the consciousness.
நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. நாட்டுல இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு. தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. தீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. காடு மலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு. கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வர வராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. ஏய்! நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம
us just listen to Swamiji's revelation on how the truth of how you can never be violated. Nothing can violate you. You are your intention to be. The same boiling water makes a hard potato soft and a soft egg hard. How you are, what you are, all that matters. See, the ultimate truth. You can never be violated. This is the ultimate truth. And all the aspects of your life. Understand and address it from this one cognition. The truth that you can never be violated. How many of you click with this? How many of you really resonated with this one truth that Swamiji revealed? This is actually the biggest blessing that you can have. My forum is saying echo. Are all of you able to hear me clearly? If you're all able to hear me, can I request you all to please confirm in the chat? If you're all able to hear the audio better now, I request you all to put in the chat. I sincerely apologize for the echo that was caused. If you're all able to hear the audio better now, please can I request you all to confirm in the chat? Okay. Okay. See, understand. The ultimate powerful cognition Swamiji is revealed. Today, all of you are going to be initiated into this very powerful cognition. The truth, understanding the truth that you can never be violated. No matter what happens, no matter what obstacle it might be. The situation might be worse. You may have you may have even death standing in front of you. But if you declare that even that cannot violate you, time will bend for you. That is the power. If you see like whenever I hear the story of how you can never be violated, right? It always reminds me of the story of Prahalada. It's an amazing story, right? Prahalada, actually, not story, history. Okay, so Prahalada lived around easily around like 5,000 years before even Mahabharata happens, Ramayana happens. Before that whole thing happens, Prahalada lived, and he's a great devotee of Mahavishnu, right? So the story, it so happens that Prahalada's father, Hiranyakashipu, he is the king of the demons, and he receives a boon. He does tapas and he receives a boon from Brahma that no one can kill him, neither a man nor an animal, then neither in the day nor in the night, neither inside nor outside, neither on the ground nor in the air. Like that, he puts some 10 conditions and then he gets a boon. So he thinks he becomes immortal. And he goes around attacking everyone, bullying people to start worshipping him. Swamiji beautifully tells, see, if he really cognizes he is divine, automatically life would have celebrated him. Unfortunately, inside him, he felt so weak. So outside, he was going on bullying people to accept him and worship him. So he terrorized everyone. Out of that fear, people started worshipping him. So what happens is, he starts terrorizing, everyone starts worshipping him, and everything happens. But his son, Prahalada, just a young boy, 4 or 5 years old boy, when he was in his mother's womb itself, he had received the initiation from Narada Maharishi, and he's a deep devotee of Narayana, Mahavishnu. So Prahalada, no matter, Prahalada's experience that Vishnu is ultimate, right? So he used to only bow down to Vishnu. Just at the age of 4, he used to have so much of clarity. He will tell, if I bow down, my head will only bow down to Parandhama. And he will only see Parandhama in everyone. He'll be such a great devotee because from a young age, he was actually initiated into that experience that becomes an experience for him, not just a cognition. For him, Narayana is not a philosophy, it's an experience. For him, God is not a concept, it's an experience. He actually sees and relates with God. So whenever Hiranyakashipu says, worship me, he will only say, Om Namo Narayana. And this fellow Hiranyakashipu, he gets so triggered. See, that is the difference. When inside you, you're not powerful. Outside, even a small ant can terrorize you. Who is Hiranyakashipu? If you see by his profile, he's a king of demons. People worship him. But just a 4-year-old boy not budging to him, I hurt his ego so much and triggered him. So, this Hiranyakashipu used to threaten his own son to worship him. So whenever Hiranyakashipu used to tell him to worship, and if Prahalada does not, Hiranyakashipu gets fed. He's like, if my own son doesn't respect me, then who will respect me? People start laughing at me. He gets so angry, he decides to kill his son. So he first decides to take the son and throw him from the cliff. Death is standing in front of Prahalada. Still, he doesn't get afraid. He says, all right, even if you throw me, my Vishnu will come and catch. Just a 4-year-old boy, imagine. It's not, we are telling a story as a fact, but what would have been that child situation where his own father is deciding to kill him and ordering him to be thrown from a cliff? So the soldiers go and throw him. Because of his trust, Mahavishnu comes and he catches hold of him. And when the soldiers go to collect his shattered bones, they see him sitting there in Padmasana and beautiful smile on a lotus. Then they're all shocked. Then Hiranyakashipu says, all right, maybe some miracle, something happened. Let us again try. This next time, he buries Prahalada just so that his head is alone visible, and he tries to trample him through the wild elephants. So Prahalada is like he's buried and he's put there, and a herd of elephants are left. All the elephants run, but any elephant that goes near Prahalada, it just bows down to Prahalada, walks around him, and it goes. Everyone are shocked. Even this could not shake. And this kid is absolutely unaffected by any of this. Once again, next Hiranyakashipu decides, all right, let me take and poison the milk and give him. He gets the most poisonous snake, extracts its venom, adds it in the milk, mixes it, and he personally goes and hands it to his own son. Prahalada looks at that. He knows it is poison. He says, what my Parandhama exists in, that is the best nectar for me, and he drinks it. Absolutely, that entire poison is completely not even affecting Prahalada. Like this, so many different situations happens. Even his own father puts him in fire, but the whole fire burns out. Prahalada is not even touched. Finally, Narayana comes as Mahavishnu. He comes as Narasimha, and he manifests. He kills Hiranyakashipu and he protects and saves Prahalada. Understand, when you're so clear with the cognition that you can never be violated, even death cannot violate you. Even death will not be able to stop you. That is the power of this cognition. I request all of you to pen down 5 feelings of being violated in your life. Like, for example, you feel like, my body is worn out. I feel heavy. I feel I'm exploited by my friends. I feel I can never be successful. I feel people hate me. Write down all the, at least 5 feelings of being violated. Please pen down. Yes, hope all of you finished the first step. Now, let us all enter into the second step of the process. Have you all completed? Now, in all the 5 situations that you have written down, from the cognition that you are Paramashiva, understand this. See, like what Swamiji explained, right? The same boiling water makes the hard potato soft, weak, and makes the soft egg hard. First thing, decide to stop entertaining the idea that you are powerless. Okay? Just drop that idea and declare in the cognition, I can never be violated. Come what may. I can never be violated. Nothing can violate my existence as Paramashiva. Declare that ferociously, intensely. You will see how it will lead you to a breakthrough. Right? So every one of you, now in all the 5 situations you have written down. For example, if you have written down, my body is weak, I'm not able to do. No. Tell that tiredness in you, get out of me. If you are going to tell me I can be violated, it is you who are violating me, you are not me. See, understand, many times you may feel, Swamiji will tell very beautifully, your mind will convince you, hey, if you tell this, what about the injustice that your enemy has been putting you through? What about your boss who always conspires you to make you not successful in life? He wants you to only work under him. What about all of that? What about justice? Nothing. The biggest injustice you do to yourself is telling yourself that you are getting violated. No. The best way to do this is just declare, I do not know whether I know or not, I'm not going to wait. Because Swamiji told that I can never be violated, I can never be violated. Put that as a declaration. With that declaration, enter into that space. Declare, okay, so what? If Swamiji tells a very beautiful technique for this. Like, for example, I'm coming back to the previous example that we were working with, where you feel your body is like giving away, it is very tired, you're not able to do anything, and your body is not supporting you. Just ask, so what? Swamiji has told I can never be violated. It is that tiredness that is convincing you that you are, that tiredness is what is violating you. So ferociously declare and say you will never entertain it. Do the same process for all the 5 steps that you have written down. Please do it. I request every one of you to pen down. I request each of you to please write this down. And if any of you have any questions, any doubts that you're not clear about, please post that in the chat. And you all can ask, you can post that in the chat. We are going to be see exactly the same that we all received from Tamil today. That exact thing you're going to see how this one powerful cognition, I can never be violated. Swamiji has said, no matter what, nothing can violate me. This cognition is going to be given to you, not just as a powerful cognition, but as your own experience inside of it. How many of you want to have this powerful cognition as your own experience? Today's initiation is precisely this, because you are going to be having this as your own experiential cognition inside. Now, with this ferocious declaration inside, understand, if you just mechanically, if you declare from that declaration and you operate, you will liberate yourself from all forms of suffering that you will have put yourself. Take this as a conscious Sankalpa inside you. You will see the power of this declaration. See, many times, right, even your logic may not You may not be convinced enough with your logic. You may say, like, this is happening, that is happening. It is okay. But when you make a ferocious declaration in your inner space, it will have an amazing breakthrough for you, the way you interact, the way you see situations, even though actually something wrong is happening, actually something that is unfair is happening, it will not violate you. You'll remember it. Swamiji told you, I can never be back. So what, even if this happens, like how Bhakta Prahalad, the story that I was sharing with you, like how he declared, he can never be violated. Even when his own father took him from the cliff, brought him from the cliff, pushed him to his death, even that could not violate him. Because of that space, Narayana was running from Vaikuntha to go and appear wherever he was going to point his finger at. That is the exact same thing for us. When you declare, when you say, I don't know whether it is my cognition or not, God, Swamiji told, it's my reality. Swamiji will make it happen. That experience, what is the experience? That when you declare this, the experience you will attain is what is called as Paramashivoham, the space where all pain and suffering becomes redundant. And this is the exact initiation, the Ishta that all of us are going to be seeing today, where Paramashivoham becomes a part of our very bio memory. That this non-violent space, this without any kind of pain and without any kind of. So now let us all listen to the powerful revelation from Swamiji on Paramashivoham.
So sit with this truth. Paramashiva's consciousness is giving you the experience you exist. You are living inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your body is inside the body of Paramashiva. Your mind is inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your consciousness is inside the consciousness of Paramashiva. Sit with this truth now. Your breathing is inside the breathing of Paramashiva. I initiate all of you into Paramashivanandam. All pains, sufferings, delusions, everything has no existence. Because Paramashiva does not have pain. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification. To exist in you,
if you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multi-dimensional logic and understanding, and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening, is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you, lot of injustice is done to you, is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognitions. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognitions. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss,
And it is too easy to start experiencing bliss. It is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative, grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing it. Annam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. Pranam Brahmeti. Mano Brahmeti. Vijnanam Brahmeti. Anandam Brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of a stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. You see, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely.
listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nityanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda.
If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. If you are experiencing life as a misery, life as a totality of clouds, you are missing life somewhere seriously. You are sick somewhere very seriously. If you are feeling life is a suffering, then be very clear, you are missing the life somewhere very seriously. Only when you feel life is a great blessing, only when you feel Life is a great energy. Life is an overflow of energy. You are living it. Existence is bliss. You cannot exist without bliss, because anything in the world can exist only when it has got the feeling that it is going to have some bliss or it is having some bliss. Even the early morning, when you get up, if you remember somebody who gives you inspiration, or if you remember some joy, some pleasure which gives you inspiration, only then you will even think of getting up from the bed. Otherwise, what will you think? Oh, let us lie down. Let us have a little more time. Only when you remember something which you are supposed to do, which is going to give you directly or indirectly the bliss, joy, immediately you jump out of your bed. Bliss is the one and only inspiration. Joy is the one and only hope with which human beings are still alive on the planet Earth. Life as such is bliss. Only when you understand life as such is bliss, we will be able to go forward, we will be able to move ahead in our journey of preventing the diseases. As long as you have a deep faith that life as such is a misery, whatever you do will be against the life. You will go against the current, because you will think life as such is misery. Let me try to escape from the misery. But if you understand life as such is bliss, you will try more and more to relax. Only two options. If you think life as such is misery, you will try to escape from the earth. You will try to fly. You will try to escape somewhere. If you think life as such is joy, bliss, then you will try more and more to relax.
Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Cosmic conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the another one stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you. Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software to make the product function and see what all it manifests. It's only your integrity to these conclusions are required, nothing else. Nothing else is required. the conscious principle, consciousness, conscioushood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattvas of Prithvi Tattva, Apu Tattva, Teyu Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva, means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element, the conscious element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only is beyond all these five, this empowers all these five. Listen. By intense, ferocious unclutching, tyaga, if you decide to remove the interferences and inferences, comes on your Atma Tattva, that tyaga manifests as superpower in your being. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscious hood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles called earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. Listen carefully. If you use unclutching, completion and tyaga to stop all the interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted. I tell you, the essence of what I am trying to convey. if you try to keep the powerful cognition, your Atma Tattva, while you are eating, while you are sleeping, your body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, is not only beyond the 5 elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, and space element. The Atma Tattva empowers all these elements. And do not allow the interferences and inferences of these 5 elements on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say yes. The most important, first priority, top mission of our Sangha is constantly helping people to complete with others. Constantly be in the completion, be in the space of completion with others and teach completion with others to everyone. That is where the Sangha starts. It is with completion with others, life starts in you. Completion with yourself, peace starts in you. With completion with others, bliss starts in you. Just with peace, you can't live your life. When you are completing with yourself, peace starts in you. When you are completing with others, bliss starts in you. So, O humanity, be blissful, not just peaceful. You happened to be blissful, not to be just peaceful.
That joy gives you wings and pain gives you roots. You don't need to invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain gives you roots. Pain develops roots for you. I am not saying go and invite pain. No, don't invite, but don't hate. When they come, they have a purpose. They do make your being colorful. They do make your being charismatic and colorful. You don't need to invite, but don't hate, because many times pain makes you deep and develops the roots. That is why I insist again and again, do always what is right, not what is just pleasant. Many times, the pleasant and right will be together. That's great. Sometime, if you have to choose between pleasant and right, choose right, not pleasant. Always choose right, not pleasant. If there is a conflict, choose right, not pleasant.
Okay. This Paramashivoham Shiva, from that space radiating the bliss. All of us are going to be experiencing this today. I request all the participants to post what did you understand as Paramashivanandam. I request each of you to share. Please post it in the chat.
Understand every pain, every suffering, whatever you have been through. Today you are going to see how it completely gets dissolved, completely gets melted away, and no more, no pain, no suffering. No more pain, no more suffering. You are going to experience how this liberation from pain and suffering happens to you today with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. Can I request all